Well, I guess in my case it'd be Los Puercos Hermanos. Ah, Morrowind. I have not played you since, Fuck, it's been like 5 days. I've already forgotten how to play this fucking game. It's over. What was I doing? Hold on, let me check my gear. Okay, my gear's fixed. I may be running out of cash, though. That's still respectable. Alright, so what we can do right now is probably proceed with the main quest. But they did say I could go do some freelance jobs, get some training. Nah, you know what? Let's just proceed with the main quest and see what happens. I'm looking to get my answers validated or completely discredited.
I'm all yours. Please, go ahead.
You know, part of me wants to be weirded out by the fact that he's not worn a shirt. Or, I'm pretty sure he's shirtless. I don't know what's going on with his skin here, but I'm pretty sure he's shirtless. But given the weather is what it is, actually speaking of, I don't think I need the AC anymore. This is our first day in a while where we actually have stayed below 100 degrees for more than an hour. So I was going to say I don't blame him, but now that we're in reasonable weather, I can blame him. Why are you shirtless? I'm not finished yet? Oh. Oh, I have to do a side quest or something. Or maybe I just take a nap? I wonder where I can find a lockpick.
Anytime, friend. I'm right here.
Oh. I was not expecting that response from walking into someone's house. Normally they kind of... No? Welcome, Journeyman Wild. Rithleen is my name. Warrior is my trade. I'd be happy to share a little advice or Morrowind lore with a fellow blade. Or maybe you'd like to catch up on the latest rumors. Morrowind lore? Though some Dunmer are Imperial cult initiates, most of them are also members of the Tribunal Temple. Religious fervor is exceptional in the Empire compared with Morrowind's more passionate temple worshippers, and Dunmer who adopt the Imperial cult often share the moderation and religious tolerance of Imperial culture. What's the Imperial cult again? Balmora's Imperial cult shrine is outside of town to the southeast, in Fort Moonmoth. Aldasi Therothran is the priest in charge there. The altar there cures disease and poison, and they offer various other services as well. Can you train me? Long blade, block, medium armor. None of the things I want to do. Goodbye. Really? Wow, they're not giving me shit for... What the hell? Why do I have a positive reputation? It's unnatural. Is it weird that I'm intentionally going to bed in the hopes that I get ambushed?
What, stranger?
What latest rumors? The Legion champion, Larius Varro, over at Moonmoth Legion Fort, has sworn an oath to stop corruption. He hasn't had much luck going through official channels. The syndicates have got their people covered, coming and going. He'll never get anywhere working through the system. He's going to have to find someone who can get him around the system, or through the system, like straight and hard through the system. Well, what a coincidence! I'm fully prepared to engage in violent activities. And make a little money doing so. Onward to Fort Moonmoth. Man, nature's crazy. You know, I don't even know if I can just, like, straight up walk. Or rather, if I can just straight up fast travel to that location. If I can, I'd feel pretty silly just walking over there. Oh, well. It's not that big a deal. I'm pretty sure this is Fort Moonmoth. I'm gonna be real, like, upset with myself if I find out that there's magic that makes you run faster.
Go ahead, stranger.
I know where I can find Peleus Medius. I'm inspecting the grounds at Ebonheart. Okay.
What's this about?
Time to walk my way back so I can go to Ebonheart. It's not what I was expecting to do today, but to be fair, I don't know what I was expecting to do today. I'm starting to hallucinate. I'm pretty sure I thought this was like a giant slug or something. No, it's just a triangular shadow on the ground.
The prey approaches.
Yeah, okay. Can you take me to Ebonheart? No, you can't.
We make a special trip just for you. Say no.
Yeah, special trip just for me. You won't take me to Ebonheart. Alright, time to find these bitch-ass mages guild.
This better be important, Nord.
Why did you... Were you waiting by the door to say that? You fucking asshole.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
How's our reputation with you? Barter? Oh. Right, you only deal in spells, of course.
Say your words.
Well, teleport me to... Son of a bitch. Okay, we're
Is it
walking.
necessary that you speak with me? Ask a commoner.
Okay. Where the hell is this?
What, stranger? You will address me with respect.
I don't know who you are.
What is it, pest?
Where the fuck am I?
I don't know.
You're on your honor. Don't press your luck.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Where did I teleport myself? I want to go home. I'm scared. What the? Where the fuck? Oh, wait. This is the starting village, isn't it? Or not. Fuck, I'm lost. I fucked up. Why the hell am I on the other side of the fucking continent? I have hiccups now.
Any time now. Go ahead,
Wait.
stranger.
Wait, are you the guy? Oh, fuck. Fucking hiccups, man. And good day to you, Wild. I am Onius Autris. I assume you're new to Sadrith Mora, since we've never spoken before. I know most everyone in town. Can I help you find someone in particular? If you're not Telvanni or Telvanni retainers, you only need Anne Gardel, Prefect of Hospitality at the Gateway Merchant Inn, and Eri, Gateway's Publican. Otherwise, look at the Council Hall for the Telvanni Mouts. Felissa Olison, Gallos Methendis, Arara Uvulas, Malim Ryan, Raven Omain, spokesman for their Councilor Mage Lords, and Delinar Vel Telvanni Council Clerk. Fuck! Oh, God. Alright, continue. Over at Wolverine Hall, look for Frundy the Nord. Fuck! Fighters Guild Steward. Procyon Nigellus. Mages Guild Steward. And Onius Autris, Imperial Cult Priest. That's you. Why are you speaking like that? Why are you referring to yourself like that, you ass? Counselor Mage Lord Master Neloth lives in Tel Naga, the wizard tower in the center of town. Big Helende, the Thieves Guild boss, hangs out at Dirtry Muriel's Corner Club. Okay, let's make a spell. I can't make spells. I'm too dumb. Bread.
Go ahead, stranger. Go ahead, stranger. Go ahead, stranger.
Go ahead, stranger. I would be so pissed if it turns out he actually is just a Fort Moonmoth, and me taking that one fucking Imperial Guard at his word that he was in, like... I I don't remember where he said he was. Fuck! I don't remember where he said he was. I don't know why, but the combination of it being, like, at night with the occasional fires with the village by the castle, it reminds me specifically of that one area in Dark Souls 2. The one by the, I want to say it's the tower? Fuck! These fucking hiccups! Hello.
Say your needs.
Hey, my reputation isn't so bad here. You know, something tells me this region here probably not the best place to be. God help me. Yeah, once upon a time, I got told that hiccups are like the body's self-defense mechanism to, like, not... Everything okay? I'm an officer of the Imperial Law. Move along.
Say what you want or go away.
I'll just leave you alone.
There's something not right about you. Maybe you should go.
By the way, are these houses made out of mushrooms? Fuck! What? Fuck. Why couldn't I climb before? Why is it... What? Why? I'm Angaradel, the prefect of hospitality here at the Gateway Inn. Shall I tell you about my trade? Or do you need hospitality papers? Or perhaps you're open to an offer of work? A ghost is haunting our south turret bed chamber. As soon as we get rid of it, it reappears. We can't rent the room. All our guests are in an uproar. The mage mistress Arara Uvulas, Master Nelot's mouth, came to take a look, but said she couldn't see how to stop the hauntings. If you could get rid of the gateway haunting permanently, I will offer you a choice from a number of valuable items from a local enchanter. The ghost is in the south turret bedchamber if you want to look for yourself. Head upstairs, then keep heading south and upstairs to the room. It isn't hard to drive it away, but it always comes back. Mage Mistress Ararovolis, Master Nelot's mouth, inspected the room, but couldn't say why it reappears or how to stop it. Go talk to her if you like. She's always at the Telvanni Council House. She thinks it may be some mischievous sorcerer. If that's true, find out who is responsible and make it stop. Alright, let's go... Hey.
The prey approaches.
You've heard about it? I saw it myself. Open the south turret bedchamber door, and there it is. Another fellow went in and attacked it. He wasn't badly hurt, and it wasn't hard to drive it away. But a couple hours later, someone else went up there, and it was back. And it keeps coming back, no matter what you do. Nelot's mouth, Raravulas the mage, looked at it, but he doesn't know what's happening. The gateway can't rent the room, and Angeradel is very upset.
Can someone scare Wild so his hiccup can go away? Oh, it's literally right there. Hold on, one sec. What?
You know what you must do. Burp really loudly into the ghost.
I don't think that's gonna work.
Do it anyway, it'd be really fucking funny.
Alright. I did that wrong. Oh, fuck. I just gave myself indigestion. No! Alright, knock, motherfucker. Hey. It just occurred to me that I did not equip my weapon. Huh. Wonder what this... Nah. Let's use the, silver dagger. I'll equip all three of them to myself.
You're not burping into it.
Well, I lost my nerve. Hold on. Nope. I can't build it up. Cool. And now I dispose of the corpse, and our problem should be gone.
You didn't burp into it. It's gonna come back.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm sleeping here. Let's go, baby. From now on, this is my room. Damn, imagine being able to grow your house out of a mushroom. That'd be really fucking cool. But somehow the government would find a way to monetize it. Oh wait, what am I talking about? There's still property taxes. What a shame. Oh, right, where the hell am I going? Also, I think my hiccups are gone. Who knew that the secret was to just kill a fucking ghost? Telvanni Council House. Good thing I know exactly where that is. By which I mean I don't think I do. I have no idea where I'm going. Get the fuck out of my chat, you fucking subhuman filth! Oh god, he's still doing it. Oh, Jesus. Brother. Okay. Okay. And I can't move. I can't move. Oh. I see. I had to go to third person. And everything is as it should be.
Make it quick, Nord.
Dunmer Alchemy. I should have just taken the way around! Fuck!
What's this about?
The Tilvani Council House. I'm sure it's not in this Imperial location. There's a hole in the wall. You'd think a council house would make itself very obvious, right? I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Oh. Come on, then. Say something or move on.
What the hell's your problem? I just got here. This building looks of semi-importance. Okay, that's a guild. What about this place? Sorcerer. Where the fuck is your council building? Ooh, that's nice.
Make it quick, Nord.
Maybe it's this building? This looks kind of important. Oh wait, that's the... I should really learn how to read a fucking map. There, it has to be that building, right? This building looks too important. It even looks mildly evil, so I assume it is a government building. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Oh! It's so odd that if I try to sleep here, it'll tell me that resting here is illegal. Like, yeah, of course it is. Just let me be a vagrant in peace. Fuck. That's not so hard, is it? If I get caught by the authorities being a fucking homeless man, then so be it, you know?
Die, Fetcher.
So far, Grandpa's done nothing but... Oh, wait. I was gonna say Grandpa's done nothing but speak in Morrowind NPC talk, but he did say "oh no" earlier when I mentioned FF14. Ugh. Alright. This time we don't get caught on geometry and trip over for a death. There we go. Yes, this is the place I'm looking for.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
That's because you reek of incompetence. What the fuck is this building? Yeah, okay.
Do you want something?
Not you. You. Tell me about the Gateway haunting. I inspected the manifestations in the south turret bedchamber of the Gateway Inn. I examined the site thoroughly, but I found no evidence of a restless spirit or ancestral influences. The ghost itself is trivial and easily banished, but I don't know why it reappears, or how to stop the reappearances. I can't be sure, but my experience and intuition tells me that a conjuration expert is involved. By that, I mean a mage skilled at summoning ghosts. That's all I can tell you. What do you know about the Nerevar? When the Dunmer followed Veloth to Morrowind, there were many warring clans with no law or leader in common. One Dunmer warlord, Nerevar, had the ambition to rule all the Dunmer. In that time, House Dwemer were great enchanters, so Nerevar went in secret to a Dwemer smith and asked for an enchanted ring that would help him. The ring gave its wearer great powers of persuasion. For safety, it was enchanted to instantly kill anyone who wore it except Nerevar. I just found something that I need to steal. The ring was called Moon and Star, and it helped Nerevar unite the various clans into the First Council. Later, however, disputes over religion divided the council, with House Dwemer and House Dagoth on one side, and all the other houses on the other. Dumak and Dagoth invited Orc and Nord clans as allies, and held northwest Morrowind, while Nerevar mustered the other houses and nomad tribes, and marched to meet the Dwemer-Dagoth Westerner forces. The armies met at Red Mountain, a Dwemer stronghold. The Dwemer were defeated, and terrible sorceries were used, resulting in the utter extermination of House Dwemer, House Dagoth, and their allies. Nerevar died after the battle, and his ring was lost, but Nerevar's alliance survives in Morrowind's ruling political institution, the Grand Council. What's Moon and Star? The enchanted ring called Moon and Star, or one clan under Moon and Star, as the Ashlanders call it, was forged for the hero Nerevar by one of the Dwemer sorcerer priest Kagranak's smiths, and blessed by the Daedra Lord Azura. The ring gave Nerevar supernatural powers of persuasion and indisputable proof of identity, since any other who tried to wear the ring would be killed instantly. That sounds like a challenge. Alright. I spoke with the Rara Vulas Master Nelot's mouth, who came to inspect the south turret bedchamber when the gateway haunting manifests. Oh shit, I think it's actually coming. Now I have to hold it in now. She says she can find no evidence of a restless spirit or ancestral influences. Banishing the ghost is easy, but she doesn't know why it appears or how to stop it. She suspects that a conjuration expert is involved, someone skilled at summoning ghosts. Conjurers aren't the same thing as sorcerers, right? If they were, that would make my job a lot easier.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Alright, maybe if I bring this information up to the innkeeper, he'll tell me something new? Conjuration expert here in Sadrith Mora. There are too many words for men. What do magic? Oh yeah. Mage, wizard, priest, sorcerer, conjurer, magician, illusionist. Sage. Geomancer. In Sadrith Mora. Well, my first thought would be Master Neloth, the Mage Lord of Tel Naga. He's a Mickle wizard. But conjuration is not his specialty. In fact, I don't know anyone in Sadrith Mora who teaches conjuration. No, wait. Uleni Helleran at the Mages Guild at Wolverine Hall teaches conjuration. I'm sure of it. Time to cause an international incident. Fuck! Wait, I'm fine. My athletic skill increased to 41. Really? This place needs fucking railings. Honestly. Honest to God. Holy shit, he's still there.
Say your business.
So, Graham, question for you. What job are you going in as for Dawntrail? The cursed name has been invoked. You yearn for pictomancy?
Go ahead, stranger.
Willing to draw everyone as a soy jack, huh? Neloth. Lenny Helleran.
Yes. Let's hear it.
Not you. Maybe if I go upstairs to the Mages Guild? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Hey.
Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
Imperial Shrine. Where the fuck am I? I must admit a certain degree of curiosity for what the story of Dawntrail is going to be, mostly because, like, what can you really fucking do at this point?
Don't you have some place to be?
Come on.
Spit it out
Say
or hit the
something and
road.
move on.
It'll be weird, but I'm here to see it. Yeah, I mean, apparently I forgot to fucking cancel my recurring subscription. So, I guess I'm just here for the ride. It'll probably be alright, at least.
How do I know you're not up to something?
Like, unless they fumble it really hard, which I think is something that they reserve only for their gameplay, I think the story will be alright. Like, I think the worst case scenario is that it'll be alright. Not quite so bad as to be called mediocre, but, like, you know. Smear.
Let's hear it.
Alright, who are we looking for again? What the fuck was his name?
Let's hear it.
Lenny Helleran. I can't even bring up his name. Wait, it's the fucking Mages Guild. That's where I was teleported. Why can't I fucking find this place?
Let's hear it.
There it is.
I'm busy, so if you will excuse me.
Is it necessary
Identify
that you
yourself.
speak?
Prey approaches.
There you are.
Come
Whatever
on, I
you're
haven't
looking
got all
for,
day.
I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
I didn't even look at the fucking hot fixes because, like, it's always gonna like. It's probably gonna change, like, very minorly for the jobs that I usually play. And,
You will address
what the
me
fuck?
You
with
will
respect.
address me.
What the fuck?
What was I thinking, dear? Did you borrow that outfit? Is it necessary that you speak with me?
What
For the
is
record,
special-
my hand isn't on the keyboard right now.
Is it necessary that you speak with me? I'm busy, so if you will excuse me.
Why aren't you at
What
your
stranger?
post?
Is there nothing for you to do?
Identify yourself.
I'm
I hope
bewitched.
this won't take long.
What is it, peasant?
Is it necessary?
Come
that
on,
you
I haven't
speak
got all
with
day, you
me?
know.
Did I press Q?
Dear.
Oh, I
you
did.
Borrow that outfit.
I didn't know that was.
Identify.
I didn't know that was something that could happen.
Did you
I don't have a
borrow
lot
that
of
outfit?
patience for questions,
From
Outlander.
Gras?
Do you happen to know anything about the Gateway haunting? Oh, that. Just ghosts, I suppose. No, I don't know anything about it. Nothing at all. Interested in dwarven artifacts? Fine. Dwarven ruins are fascinating, and there's good loot. Just one suggestion. You find yourself over your head, back out, and go back to running errands and hunting rats for a while. Seriously. Those Centurions, Spiders Centurions, Spear Centurions, Steam Centurions, they are far too dangerous for most adventurers. Goodbye.
What was I
So much
thinking?
to remember.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Oh, no shit.
Is it necessary that you speak with me?
Is there nothing for
I hope this won't take long.
I'm very suspicious of this person, but I don't know how to get anything out of them.
I hope this won't take long.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm
That...
sure
That is not the button I meant to press!
I haven't much time to be quick about this.
Let's get this over
No,
with
I
quickly.
don't think so.
Alright, what can I say to you? You about the gateway? The gateway is the official Telvanni hostel for outsiders visiting Sadrith Mora. Unless you are a Telvanni retainer or kin, you may not sleep anywhere else in Sadrith Mora. Unless you are a Telvanni retainer or kin, no one is permitted to walk abroad in Sadrith Mora without hospitality papers from the Prefect of Hospitality and Gardel the Dunmer at the gateway. Okay, so, what if I ask you again about the haunting? Well, what the fuck do I do now? I'm almost certain it's this person, because there's still wait with a message like that. It's very fucking suspicious. Also, hold on, I got pinged. Oh, it's... Oh, God, imagine being a summoner or scholar player. Alright. What if I butter you up? Okay, that, I'm gonna have to bribe you, aren't I? That, or I just go take another route.
I don't
only
have a
have
lot
a
of
few
patience for
moments.
questions, Outlander.
Hold on. I have a stupid idea.
I hope this won't take long.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
What if I, like...
I don't have a lot of patience
We
for
are
questions,
not
Outlander.
fangless, friend.
Damn, I want to take the fucking coin right under the nose.
Grab him!
What? What? Okay, something tells me that that is definitely the person responsible for the ghosts here.
Now you die!
Well, I guess killing you is one way of resolving this.
Stupid!
Oh. She ceased to exist. Yes? Well, I guess, you Yes, she teaches conjuration and mysticism and destruction at the Mage Guild. You think she might be involved in the gateway haunting? Well, I suppose it's possible. Lenny Helleran has a mischievous personality, and she has some sort of bad feeling for Angardel at the gateway and the Gateway Inn. I also noticed that Lenny Helleran has been magically transporting into Wolverine Hall quite a bit lately. Maybe she's using a mark and recall spell sequence or divine intervention. You know, maybe I should have talked to this guy first before murdering.
I don't
only
have a
have
lot
a
of
few
patience
moments.
for questions, Outlander.
Someone at Wolverine Hall said that Eleni Helleran has a mischievous personality and that she has some sort of bad feeling for Angardel and the Gateway Inn. The person also noticed that Eleni Helleran has been magically transporting into the Wolverine Hall quite a bit lately, apparently using either a mark and recall spell sequence or a divine intervention. Okay, so I'm doing the New Vegas approach where I definitely know that you're responsible for this, but I have to figure out a way to prove it.
Oh dear, did you borrow that outfit? From a gua?
What the hell is a gua? I guess we go back to the hotel. I really need to remember that it is this button and not the attack button to open doors. That's gonna get someone killed someday. Why am I walking like this? What am I doing?
Any time now. Any time now. Go ahead, stranger.
Fuck it, I'm gonna go upstairs and then just jump down. I circled back where we're fucking
borrow
me.
that outfit?
Tell me that one more time. Ask me if I fucking borrowed that outfit one more time. No! I'm too short. I cannot climb. Well, I have a solution for that too, apparently. Fuck! Why didn't I see that coming? I can make this work. I can make this work. Your acrobatics increased to 33. Okay. 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 Just, don't land directly on the cliffs. And then, this feels like a really stupid idea. Hoop! Well, that could have gone worse. Yeah, that definitely could have gone worse. We did it, everyone. We took the, stupidest route imaginable out of there. Hey, did you get unstuck? Good for you, man. Wait.
Say what you want or go away.
I don't think you... I think he's just given up. And these are weird fucking places for doors. Nice doors like that. Wait, why can I not... Ugh.
Make it quick, Nord.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna play an ad break and then I'm gonna go, like, grab a drink. Okay, I'm back. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to get this person to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably that my reputation with them is too low. Which means I either have to persuade them with my incredibly low speech skill, or I bribe them.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Let's try persuasion again. Admire. Oh shit, it worked! Are you willing to talk now about the gateway haunting? So, Rara Uvulas thinks a conjuration expert is behind the gateway haunting, and someone told you that I'm a conjuration expert. Well, who cares what Rara Uvulas thinks? And maybe I am a conjuration expert. What does that prove? Nothing. I spoke to Eleni Helleran about the gateway hauntings. She won't respond directly to my questions, suggesting that the matter was none of my business. Do I have to butter her up more? Okay, it worked. We've got her past 50. We're just gonna keep rizzing her up.
Let's get this over with quickly.
With my fucking gimp BDSM outfit, giving her the look. Going like, hey. Gateway haunting. So, you suspect me of being behind the gateway haunting? Ha ha! That squeeze-butt Angardel is taking it pretty hard, eh? That clown had brought me up before the magistrate when I first came here for not having my hospitality papers. But I suppose you're right. The joke is losing its freshness. And I don't want to get anyone hurt. Go tell Angardel that the gateway haunting will end. But do me a favor, will you? Give him these ghost-free papers from me? Okay. Wow, who would have guessed that we didn't have to end this in bloodshed? That's pretty rare for me, I think. Fuck, I did it again. No. I can game the system. No, I can't. What am I thinking? Gramp, if you're still here, I do have another question about FF14. Presuming... Well, not presuming anything. It's just about... Are you fucking kidding me? Anyway, the question is... what is your biggest hope for Dawn Trail? Oh, fuck, I'm going in circles again.
Let's hear it. Any time now.
Aw, yeah, my acrobatics increased to 33! This is the power of a true acrobat. Fucking bunny hopping.
Say what you want or go away.
What? The gateway can't rent the room, and Angardel is very upset. I suppose he is, considering I'm talking to him. I was able to persuade Eleni Helleran that, though the Gateway Haunting joke was charming enough, the humor was beginning to lose its luster, and that someone might get hurt. She agreed to stop the hauntings, but she gave me a little note and asked me to give it Angardel. Obviously, you hope for it to be good, but you have a lot more leniency for the game right now, more than most people, at least story-wise, without making too big of a wall. It's just not possible within the structure of the game as it exists for anything to measure up to Shadowbringers Endwalker for the foreseeable future. Yeah, I mean, it's a big uphill battle, ironically, because they fucking set the stakes too goddamn high. So, like, it's gonna be really awkward, I think. Just getting used to fighting low-level shitters, relatively speaking. Like, it's always going to be weird getting used to the idea that you're going to be fighting a level 100, whatever the fuck is the final boss, that is somehow going to be stronger stat-wise than the fucking bringer of the apocalypse. But actually, for me, I do have one hope for 14 that I'm not sure they're going to follow through on. I think Endwalker in particular was a little too reliant on callbacks to previous games. Not just previous expansions, but like earlier mainline Final Fantasy games. Don't get me wrong, I like Final Fantasy IV, but when you lift the designs of bosses pretty much wholesale, like, if you ever notice one of those... Okay, I think the best example is the Seed of Sacrifice boss. That is very obviously just straight up the Dissidia design for the Warrior of Light. And that's not the only boss that's like that. If you do Blue Mage Quest, there's Gogo, that I'm pretty sure the design is lifted straight from Final Fantasy VI rather than 5. But, for example, the trials from the last post-game patches, those designs are lifted straight up from the Amano artworks. And I feel like I don't want them to do that. I want more original looking designs. I want more Final Fantasy XIV designs, you know? Because, like, accepting Barbarichia's short hair, there isn't really anything unique about the designs for those bosses. Up to and including Golbez, and I'll be a little fair, maybe the Zeroma's design was a bit original. A little. Not too much, though. They mix it up by incorporating the dragon design, but like, yeah. Anyway, she agreed to stop the hauntings, but she gave me a little note and asked me to give it to Angardel. Like, am I supposed to read the fucking thing? He won't talk to me about it. Did the quest fucking break? You want your papers? I'll give you your fucking papers right fucking here. It won't let me. What? Oh. Oh god, that's... You say the hauntings will stop. How do you know? Can you prove it? What was causing the hauntings? If you want your reward, you must give me a satisfactory explanation. The nerve of that outlander! A disgrace to her race! She blames me, when it was she who failed to obtain her hospitality papers. I'll take care of her. And you? You got rid of the ghost, so you shall have your reward. I have a fighter ring, a mage ring, and a thief ring. Each ring fortifies the attributes most prized in each of these specialized disciplines. Which ring would you prefer? Ah, yes, the mage ring. There, then here's your thief's ring. A good day to you. And thank you very much for your assistance. And when I speak with my fellow Telvanni, I shall speak favorably of you. Cool. I told Angerdell that the hauntings would stop and gave him the note from Eleni Helleran. As a reward, he gave me my choice of 3 enchanted rings, a fighter ring, a mage ring, and a thief ring. I chose a thief ring, and I should probably equip that right now before I forget. Oh, it just casts magic. Motherfucker! Why did I not... Anyway.
Say what you want or go away.
I see. Okay. Well, I guess we'll teleport back over to, Balmora? I don't know. I don't know if, Caius is ready to receive my... the mark of my dignity.
Any time now.
You know, something I've been thinking about is that I kind of want to play a Legend of Zelda game again. But as I understand it, most of those tend to take up quite a bit of time. Maybe not as much time as this is going to take up, but still, pretty heavy time commitment, you know?
Is it necessary that you speak with me?
I remember Link to the Past wasn't so bad lengthwise, but boy, Twilight Princess. And from what I understand, everything...
Come on, I haven't
teleportation.
got all day, you know.
Goodbye.
I'm busy, so if you will excuse me. I haven't much time, so be quick about this. You will address me with respect.
Yeah, just take me to Balmora.
I haven't much time, so be quick about this.
Anyway, like I hear Skyward Sword and especially the I'm blanking out on what the last two have been called. Huh? Breath of the Wild. The two Breath of the Wild games have been exceptionally long.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
I do appreciate that it's basically impossible to tell what I look like because of this shit. Hi, Kais, my old friend.
I would consider it a privilege.
Oh. Wait. I didn't even notice the fucking skooma pipe. Or maybe I did, and I'm misremembering. But I swear I don't remember the fucking scuba pipe being right under his bed. I'm ready for my orders. Did you speak with Hasur Zain Sabani yet? Make sure you've got everything you can about the Ashlanders and Neverine Colt, then report back. Hasur Zain Sabani is an Ashlander who left the Waste to become a wealthy trader in Aldrun. I'm not sure where to find him, but I'd try the Ald Scar Inn in Aldrun first. That's a more respectable place than the Rat in the Pot of the Council or the Council Club. The Rat in the Pot? Fuck. That's a place I'm sure I can trust in. Sheesh. Bye.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
I will now abuse the power of my saves to convince you into giving me a discount. Yes! Metagaming him! You noticed? Yes, well, it's true. Are you my marble marine son Kim? You know, Lakan, when I'm 97 years old, experiencing the inherited Alzheimer's in my family, I'm going to remember that sentence, and it's going to give me a fucking panic attack, and I'm going to die. How are you, Lock-On? I'm trying to haggle with the fucking taxi cab driver.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Okay, my Riz skills aren't good enough. Oh, fuck. Excuse me.
We make a special trip just for you.
Alright,
Same
one
low
more
price.
try. If not, then, Oh, I know, Wild. I think so, too. But it's good of you to say so.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
Being chilling, or however you youngsters say. What is going on with you, man? What are you talking about? We're gonna butter him up to 100, and then he'll give me discounts. For sure. Oh my god, this is how you train speechcraft skills. A2? If you were trying to speak Spanish, all you have to do is get rid of the E in that first sentence, and itu would work. I'm well. I finally fought off this fucking sickness that's been plaguing me. I'm going to train my persuasion skills off of this guy. This is how I win, chat. Something tells me I'm not winning. Oh shit, I'm winning! I'm not winning. I'm winning! I'm not winning. The power of training your yap skill. I'm surprised they don't try to, like, force you out of the conversation for trying this. Then again... who the hell would anticipate you attempting this many persuasion checks after failing this many times? Okay, it's Jover. Alright, what are your rates at 70
Why walk
reputation?
when you can ride?
Did I watch the Nintendo Direct? Yes. Yes, I did. And, you know, not much for me to say. I appreciate that Ace Attorney Investigations 2 is getting a new translation, an official translation, rather. I played that a very, very long time ago. And, I actually liked it so much that it became my favorite game in the franchise. And I tried talking about it to my girlfriend at the time, and, she didn't get it. And that's why she's my ex. Yes, that's that reason, and that reason alone is why she's my ex. That is not... I'm... God, could you imagine breaking up with someone over Ace Attorney? Ah... I think we'd Aldrin, friend. Can I jump on you? No. What the hell is this place? Your ex made you choose between Ace Attorney and her. Which is funny, because I don't really care all that much about Ace Attorney now. Mostly because there hasn't been anything new in a while. And I'm not counting translations of games that have been out for years. Wait, shit, I'm looking for someone. Hasur Zain Subani. Oh shit, I have to get him a gift. I fucking forgot. Would you like some Dark Brotherhood equipment? I assume this big building is probably important. Nope, that's the government building. Oh, sick! My acrobatics increased to 34. That's the temple. God, why does this place look so fucking depressing? I'm looking for the local inn. Can you help me find it? The rat in the pot. The Guild of Fighters. When did a temple not look depressing? I'm talking about the whole fucking city! Look at this place!
What do you want?
Oh, hello. Hi. That is nice to know, meet you, Wild. For a second I thought you were the courier. I am. With a message that is with the word, my airship. Wait, is that it? Up there? In the sky? There! Oh, no, it's just, a cliff racer. Yes. I built an airship, you see. Quite, beautiful craft, if I may be so bold. Some scavenged Dwemer equip, parts. A few, you know, long-lasting levitation spells. Very clever. A capital idea, I know. Even hired a gang of, crew, I guess you'd call them. They were to fly far to the north, away from all this dust, to Solstheim. I paid them. Paid them rather well. They were to locate the Rothman's barrow to find a certain, item. Oh, yeah? Rothman's barrow is a grave. Well, crypt. It's said to lie... That is, the barrow is at the eye of the wolf. There's a formation, you see. Rock, ice, that sort of thing. Shaped like a wolf. The wolf that killed Rothman. He's said to be, entombed at the wolf's eye. It's only visible from the sky, or, well, an airship. That's why I built it. Build the airship, hire the crew. They find the barrel and recover the amulet. Then they bring it to me. Perfect plan, I thought. They were to recover, that is, bring me a special amulet. According to stories, legends, and such, Horthman was quite the... Well, he had plenty of lady friends. He was ugly, too. Ugly as a troll. But he had a magic trinket. He wore it. The Amulet of Infectious Charm, it was called. By all records, he was buried with it. That's why I built the airship. Hired the crew. I must have that amulet, Wild. But there's been no word. I worry. I fear the crew has failed me. Did they fly off course? Or maybe they found the amulet and flew away to meet women. No fair maiden could resist a man with the Amulet of Infectious Charm. In an airship, no less. Say, Wild, I don't suppose you're, well, for hire? I would pay you greatly to find my airship. I'd need proof of what happened to it, of course. Evidence, as it were. Just to be sure. And of course, to bring me the amulet. I need that amulet. You have a deal, Lewis. I'll head to Solstheim. I'll bring back some evidence that shows what happened to the airship and recover the Amulet of Infectious Charm. Oh, well... That's fine, I understand. Wait. Did you say you would help me? Why, that's splendid. I mean, oh, wonderful. As I said, the airship was headed north to Solstheim. The Amulet of Infectious Charm is, well, it's supposed to be that is in Hrothman's Barrow. At the Eye of the Beast. The wolf, I mean. But you must say the wolf's name. To enter, say Anjagi. Anjagi. Hathu Arata. Answer wrong, and the barrow will be sealed forever. So I'm just stealing that amulet.
Yes, friend.
I'm not giving that back to him. Get your Luigi-looking ass out of here. Now looks like a trustworthy spot to go. That's a manor, of course. The inn would probably be somewhere... Where am I? Oh! I'm very close to that very spooky looking region of Morrowind. I wonder what this island is. Nah, I'm sure it's not important. In. There it is. Right across from where I'm standing.
This better be important.
It's not. I'm just here to annoy you. It's this building, right? That's the council club. And the inn would be here. Not you.
Say the prey approaches.
Heard any local rumors?
I heard Bolvin Venom was having an affair with the wife of one of the other counselors.
That's nice. That's real fucking nice.
Everybody's complaining about not getting enough sleep. Maybe it's the weather.
Yeah, you fucking think? Services? House Redoran services are in the Manor District under Scar. Why did I say Scott? Scar. Temple services? The Aldrin Temple is on the east side of town. Go to Fort Buckmoth, south of town, for Imperial Legion and Imperial Cult services. The Fighters Guild and Mages Guild are near the south gate. Pricey, but high-quality clothier, alchemist, and enchanter shops are under Scar as well. You can get more reasonable prices, but a smaller selection from the smith, clothier, trader, pawnbroker, and bookseller near the entrance to Scar. Scar is the shell of the Emperor Crab Outlander. What? The homes and shops of the Mana District are inside are under Scar.
Say what you want or go away.
Okay.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Asur Zain-Subani, the trader? He'll be downstairs reading. Or in the back room below the bar. So he's either reading...
I don't have a lot of patience for questions.
Or below the bar. And below the bar is... there. What? But am I insane?
We are not fangless, friend.
He's a trader, and a wealthy one. Has his own room here. He was born in Ashlander and knows this speech and custom, and has grown rich by trading with them for the things prized by Westerners. Is that what you wanted to know? Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to know. Oh, I see. There you are.
Too much trouble. Must be going now.
Gee, I wonder which one of these is the Ashlander. I am Hasur Zain-Subani Wild. May you bless and be blessed. I do not wish to be rude, but if you have business, speak it, for I am at leisure and would prefer to be alone with my thoughts. I see. You wish to learn of Ashlanders from me. And what is it that you wish to learn? What are their gift-giving customs? Fuck. A curious question. A gift is a sign of courtesy among strangers, and affection among friends. Among strangers, a thoughtful gift is a sign that you are cautious and considerate, and aware of the other wants and needs. Such is particularly useful for traders and travelers. Among friends, it is a private thing, and subtle with great risk. But the test of the gift is how well it is tailored to the receiver. Yes, a gift shows you have taken the care to learn something of the receiver. For example, I love poetry. No stranger could be expected to know this. But a book of poetry given to me by a stranger shows the giver respects me, and has made a special effort to know and please me. But now I have answered your question and would like to tend to myself, if you would excuse me.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Well, if I happen to steal a book and give it to him, would he be willing to accept that from me? What's going on with you, man? Alright, there was a book here, right? I'm sure he would like the Ashland hymns. This is a volume of folk verses collected from Ashlanders. Wondrous Love is from the Urshilaku Ashlanders of the North. Yeah. Is from the Urshilaku Ashlanders of the Northern Ashlands. What a wondrous love it is to bind two souls in faith, chained completely together with never a false word. Weal and woe, wish and real, woven each together from first kiss to last breath, first and last whispered in love. Yoink. I'm pretty sure I just stole this from his room, but I'm going to give it back to him as a sign of respect. Oh. This is a gift from me? I am amazed. A copy of Ashland hymns. Simple sentiments, simply stated. I gratefully accept your gift. My people have never loved the written word, and I lament their ignorant scorn for such common yet potent magic. I thank you, and I honor your courtesy, Wild. It would please me to return your courtesy by answering your questions. What do you wish to know about the Ashlanders and Neverrain cult? Tell me about the Ashlanders. Ashlanders may challenge a stranger who enters a yurt without invitation. Customs differ with different tribes, but leave when requested, and you may be forgiven. Be particularly careful about Ash Khans, tribal chiefs, and wise women, tribal seers and counselors. Some are welcoming, some are hostile. Be courteous and leave if requested. If offended, they may attack. Tell me about the cult. They worship the great Ashkan and Hortator, Nerevar, Moon, and Star, who in ages past destroyed the evil, godless dwarves, and banished the treacherous Dagoth and his foul hosts beneath Red Mountain. The cult is of small consequence in Ashlander worship, and only among the Urshilaku do its followers have any influence. Others Ashlander's tribes share the sentiments of the cult, but regard the Neverrain prophecies with suspicion and skepticism. You know, I'm getting conflicting accounts of what actually happened with Nerevar. I will say, though, the name Nerevar, Moon, and Star goes fucking hard. Like most cults. What? My fucking brain stopped working. Like most cults, yes. Have I ever told you guys that I knew a guy who was part of a cult? Pretty predominant one, too. If I remember correctly, it was called La Luz del Mundo, or The Light of the World. Oh God, there's two of their churches in my area. All right, didn't get it out in time. All right, let's see. I was gonna say Catholic or Presbyterian. Well, Zan, I'm gonna ask you if the cult's name is in Spanish. The cult is a small concept of Ashlander worship. All Ashlanders in a tribe, young and small, are born into the ancestor cult of their clan. Sorry. The Nerevarine cult is different, though. It is a very small cult, with only a few wise women with a gift of prophecy, and a few holy warrior heroes who guard and protect the seers. Sol Batul, Ashkan of the Urshilaku, is the warrior protector of the cult, and Nibani Maesa, also of the Urshilaku, is the oracle seer of the cult. Ah, yes, the hot stepper. Welcome, Fig. You missed the part of the stream where we were talking about Ace Attorney. In the past, I would agree, but nowadays we end up with such absurdities of RCC worshippers asking who died and made the Pope. Listen. Pretty much any cult that is formed out of Mexico is probably going to be some subversion of Catholic faith. Alright, Urshilaku. The Urshilaku are the Ashlanders of the northern Ashlands and the West Gash, in the northwest of Vardenfell. Ashkan Sul Matul is their chief, a brave and respected war leader, and warrior protector of the Nerevarine cult. The Urshilaku camp moves with the herds, but usually lies close to the Sea of Ghosts. The Urshilaku camp moves with the herds, but usually lies close to the Sea of Ghosts, north of the village of Margan on the northern coast of Vardenfell. Margan is a small village north of Aldrun. A road runs from Aldrun towards Nisus to the northwest and Margan to the north. Take the right branch of the fork to reach Margan, but it is a long and difficult road, and the Outlanders may get lost. The silt stratum goes from Aldrun to Margan. It costs little, and you don't risk getting lost. Alright. What did I miss asking about? Nerevarine prophecies. I have heard it said that prophecies foretell the return of a reincarnated Nerevar, who shall drive the foreigners from the Ashlands, and who shall cast down the false gods of the temple, and restore the true worships of the ancestors. It is a dream that would appeal to every Ashlander, but it is thought but a silly ancient legend, and little more, by many Ashlanders, myself included. I think that's everything. Anyway, as far as the cult,
Do I know you?
Of the guy that I knew,
Is it really necessary that
the leader got arrested, but I'm fairly certain the leader did a lot more naughtier things than what he was arrested for. They always get you on tax evasion. Believe it or not, he wasn't just arrested on tax evasion. In fact, I don't think I can technically even say what he was arrested for. Sorry, not legally. It would be against Twitch TOS to say what he was arrested for. Use your imagination. You're smart. You know what cults are. You can probably guess. Alright, take me back to Balmora.
Where would you like to go?
Yeah. I opened up my phone to look at the article again. I'm like, yeah. It's always funny how they get you with, if you don't do such and such for me, you'll make God very mad. And God's gonna make me do something to you. Every time.
I'm all yours. Please, go ahead.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, Caius. But I got 4 minutes before the ad break plays. So let's make this quick. What? What? But I already spoke to him. No, just... But... You... But I...
Make it quick, Nord.
Look away. Go turn the fuck around, you piece of shit. How the fuck is this? I don't understand! Why?
Make it quick, Nord. Do you want something?
Are you fucking kidding me? I missed one dialogue prompt?
There is too much to tell. Here, take these notes. I've written here what you should know about the Ashlanders and the Nerevarin cult. But most of all, if you're visiting a camp, there are things you should know about courtesy and challenges among the Ashlanders. And since you ask about the Nerevarin cult, perhaps you'll be interested in my views in the Ashlanders and foreigners. Because the guiding passion of the Nerevarin cult is their hatred of foreigners.
Every time, man.
Most Ashlanders wish all foreigners and their false gods could be driven from Morrowind. At the very least, the Ashlanders wish the foreign devils would leave them in peace. Ashlanders think it's shameful to attack unarmed persons, but they will kill without hesitation an armed person who offends them or their clan laws. No Ashlander is fool enough to make war against the Empire. However, if such a war might be won, many Ashlanders might cheerfully give their lives to win such a war.
You know, that's not good. Now I can report back.
I couldn't possibly. Too busy.
Yeah, I think I told you everything I need you to know. But are you curious about my kind's views on racism? I guess they weren't kidding when they said this place was Ashlands. Anyway, an ad should be starting in just a moment.
Where would you like to go?
Huh. Just occurred to me. Oh, never mind. Asthma by ash ingestion, every Dunmer's dream. Yes, exactly. Let's persuade you. I swear to God, persuading NPCs in this game is like the most fucking RNG gamble bullshit I've experienced so far. Alright, Caius, you fucking shirtless bastard.
I see I stand in good company. What can I do for you?
Thanks for your report. But keep Zain Subani's notes on the Ashlanders. You'll need them. I'm promoting you and sending you to the Urshilaku camp to speak with Sul Matul and Nibani Maisa. But before you go, I think it may be time to tell you what's going on.
Nah, I don't think it fucking matters at this point. Just send me wherever. I have no free will.
The Emperor and his advisors think you have the appearance of meeting the conditions of the Nerevarin prophecies. That's why you were pulled out of prison on His Majesty's authority and sent to me. So you could satisfy the conditions of the Nerevarin prophecies and become the Nerevarin.
I don't think that's how it works.
Here,
This is the decoded copy of the coded package you gave me when you arrived. Read it later. It should explain everything. Okay? As you'll see in the decoded message, the Emperor and his counselors say you have the appearance of satisfying the conditions of the prophecy, but also totally fucking guessed it, as if it was the most obvious thing ever. Do you really satisfy the prophecy? Are you really the prophesized Nerevarine? At first, I thought we were just supposed to create a persuasive imposter. Now I don't know what to think, but I am sure of one thing. This is not just primitive superstition, and we will treat it seriously, just as His Majesty commands. So, Zain Sivani says Sul Matul and Nibani Maesa at Urshilaku camp are the heads of the Nerevarine cult. So, I'm sending you to speak with them, tell them your story, and have them test you against the Nerevarine prophecies. As heads of the Nerevarine cult, they can best judge whether you satisfy the prophecies. When you've spoken with them, report back to me. Here's 200 drakes for expenses. And pick up essential supplies at Fort Moonmoth. Zain Savani says the Urshilaku camp lies close to the Sea of Ghosts, north of the village of Margan on the northern coast of Vardenfell. The fastest, smartest way to reach Margan is to take a silk strider from Balmora to Aldrun, and from Aldrun to Margan. In Margan, look for a scout named Duleno Teras at Margan Outpost. She'll be able to tell you how to reach the Urshilaku camp. Alright, essential supplies? Before you go to Urshilaku camp, see Samudis Vunis and Crulius Pontanian at Fort Moonmoth. Why does the Emperor want me to fulfill the Margarine prophecy? I figure if he thinks he can use me by having me in his pocket, he can probably more easily take Morrowind. In its entirety, rather. Now, where was I? I've asked him to put aside some potions and scrolls for you, courtesy of the Emperor. In particular, you'll want the cure potions. I hear the blight is very bad up north. And use the divine intervention scroll if you find you're over your head. It will get you safe to an Imperial cult shrine where you can heal, refit, and try again. What's the worst that could happen? Fort Moonmoth. Moonmoth Fort is the Imperial Legion garrison southeast of Balmora, just outside of town. Radhard is the knight in charge between the Imperial Legion and Imperial Cult staff. They have about a dozen service providers out there. Okay. I mean, how would I know? I haven't actually personally interacted with the Emperor. I guess if you want me to be charitable... Charitable? I'm gonna be turned into a chair. Charitable. You could say, I guess he actually believes in the Nerevarine prophecy. But then what does he stand to gain by platforming someone who is said to be the Messiah of the people attempting to drive out his people? I'm not inclined to believe he's so selfless as to actively work against his own political interests and his own people, for what that's worth, by enabling this. So there has to be another angle to this. Ask him when I meet him in Morrowind. I was gonna say, did you just fucking spoil me? Yeah, sure. I'll ask him in Oblivion when I play that in 6 years. I'll play Oblivion whenever fucking Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. This isn't where I was meant to go. He's played by Patrick Stewart in Oblivion? Well, shit. Where did they get the budget for him? Then again, if New Vegas has Odo, it's not out of the question that you could get Picard for Oblivion. Hi.
Yes?
They also got Sean Bean for one of the most important NPCs. Do they do the Sean Bean thing? Wait. I am thinking of yeah, Sean Bean's the right guy. Where they fucking kill him off? I guess you probably shouldn't answer that, but I'm just gonna assume yes and forget about this when I play Oblivion. It does remind me, go check Oblivion on behind the voice actor. No. No, I'm not gonna do that right now.
Oh, Outlander, did you?
I should probably read the orders. I forgot how to read this. There we go. Spy Master Caius Cosades, Knight Errant of the Imperial Order of Blades, Director of Imperial Intelligence in Vardenfell District, the Eastern Provinces. I have the honor to acquaint you with His Majesty's wishes concerning Wild, an individual of no rank or consequence. Wild has been released from his prison by His Majesty's authority, and sent to you with this missive. Wild is to be entered as a novice in the Imperial Order of the Blades, and is to serve under your absolute authority as you shall see fit, except insofar as His Majesty's particular wishes are concerned. His Majesty's particular wishes are as follows. A local superstition holds that an orphan and outcast, a youth born on a certain day to uncertain parents, shall unite all the tribes of the Dunmer, drive out the invaders of Morrowind, and re-establish the ancient laws and customs of the Dark Elven nations. This orphan and outcast is called, in legend, the Nerevarine, and is supposed to be a reincarnation of the long-dead Dunmer general and first counselor, Lord Induril Nerevar Moon and Star. That's a fucking badass name. Wild has the appearance of meeting the conditions of this local superstition. But what, that I'm a fucking Nord? Therefore, it is His Majesty's desire that Wild shall, insofar as is possible, satisfy the conditions of this ancient prophecy, and shall become the Nerevarine. Though this prophecy is indeed only an ancient local superstition, His Majesty has taken counsel on this matter with his most expert informants and confidants, and His Majesty is persuaded that the prophecy is genuine and significant, either in its entirety or in its several parts, and he earnestly demands that you treat this matter with the utmost seriousness. Certain aspects of this ancient superstition are described at the end of this document, and further materials will be forthcoming by courier at the earliest occasion. It will, of course, be necessary that you acquaint yourself better with the details of this important ancient superstition from your local sources. Since this matter intimately concerns Wild, it is expected that you will employ him to gather information on this subject. His Majesty has taken a great personal interest in the legends and prophecies of the Nerevarine, and eagerly awaits your reports. Nice fucking proofreading. I have the honor to be, sir, your most humble and obedient servant, Galabrio Bellinus. Bellinus. Personal secretary to the Emperor. Well, that's fascinating.
Talk is free. What do you want?
You know what? How about I just raw dog my trip to the Ashlands? What could possibly go wrong? Oh yeah, Fig, since you're here too. I asked Gramp earlier a couple of questions about Dawn Trail. Namely, 1, what class do you plan on playing? And 2, what is your biggest hope for the expansion? I guess Zan's here too, so you could probably answer that. But you're not up to date on the content, so... You have bigger concerns than Dawn Trail? Sure.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
I'm just asking. It's fine. If you don't want to answer, that's okay. I admire you. I admire you greatly. I admire you a whole lot. I want to suck your cock. Sloppy toppy style. Please. Please, I beg you, just increase your reputation with me. Oh. Thanks. Oh. Alright, goodbye. I can't even take my whole life. Probably Sage if you get it. In Solution 9, mostly the cyberpunk Xanakin aspect.
We
Interesting.
make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Speechcraft is brutal and Morrowind, it seems. To be fair, I am playing a athletics, sneak, agility, short blade, Nord. So my speechcraft may be a bit on the lower side, but welcome into the stream, Dookie Man 521. Anyway, let's go to Aldrin. What the hell happened here?
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
I'm sure this is the intended way to walk around Margon. Okay. Whoop. All right. Alright, so what exactly am I supposed to do again? Okay. Ursulaku camp to speak with... Oops. That's the Neverrain thing. Oh. Ah, there it is. Moves and herds usually lies close to the Sea of Ghosts, north of the village. North of the village of Vargon. Yeah, I can English. Lies close to the Sea of Ghosts. Look for a scout named Nuleno TES at the outpost. That's our person.
What now?
Hard to forget a name like that.
There is someone watching. I can tell.
Could you imagine how crazy you would sound? By going to a public place and going, someone's looking at me. I can tell. Yeah, no shit, dude. You're in public. Trade house. Hut. I'm not even in the right place. The outpost is further that way. All right. Where are you? Let's see. What are the latest rumors? Tilana Thalor will never stop smuggling. It's all she knows. And if you see her here in Margon, she's got something going on. But where?
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Really? You did just a second ago.
What, Outlander?
Oh, hey. Ursulaku camp. Ursulaku camp is due north from Margon, but high ridges lie in the way. From Margon, head east past the Siltstrider, and then take a trail north to the Foyada Bani Dad. Follow the Foyada northwest to the sea. A shipwreck at the sea mouth of the ravine is a landmark. Swim cast around the headland, pass cast through the ruins of Asurnabita Shrine. Avoid Daedra here. Avoid what? They're powerful and aggressive. Urshilaku camp lies at the east of the ruins, inland in a low hollow. Thanks. That'll make navigating slightly less painful.
What now?
Heard the latest rumors? Okay. Onward, gentlemen. To glory. Okay. So, we've clearly experienced being really fucking bad at reading directions, so we're gonna start from here. And we're gonna go east of the Silt Strider. Woo! Then we'll go north. Wow, this is the first time I've actually had to walk around in the overworld on purpose for a good while. Hey, Helene. Oh, Jesus. The hell was that for? Iron short sword. Oh! Key to Helene's hut. Well, I sure hope that wasn't important. Something tells me Helene is dead. Just a little bit of a suspicion. That's some neat looking stuff you got there, though. Oh, none of it's particularly valuable. Bunch of junk, mostly. What?
Is it necessary that you speak with me?
I hope it isn't. Is the scamp really gone? Thank you, whoever you are. This is all my fault. At first, he did everything I told him, but he tricked me. He wasn't really under my control. Then he started tearing the place up, and he took all my clothes. I locked myself in this closet, but it's been just horrible. I don't want to be a sorcerer anymore. I won't summon another Daedra as long as I live. I wanted to be a real sorcerer, not just Hulene's apprentice for the rest of my life. I wanted to prove I could summon a scamp. Then Hulene would have to take me seriously. I'm just glad it's all over now. Thanks for killing the scamp, Wild. Uh-huh. Something about this seems really strange. I'm just gonna go. I wonder what would have happened if I, like, broke into his room. No, that's a just neat little oddity. Where? Motherfucker! shitty ass cliff racers. Anyway. Where does this hole lead? We're going north of Margon. Are those bandits? He has not landed a single hit on me. Is this man okay?
You Enma.
Well, he's called me Enma, so now he's not gonna be okay. That dagger of yours looks real nice. Okay. Oh, it's all just crap. Okay. Oh. How nice of them to conveniently leave gold. Why is it playing the ominous music? Wouldn't it be weird if they prophesized Moses as a Nord than an elf like them? Oh, shit! That was kind of scary. Oh, you're fucking kidding! Here it comes. Maybe I should just sneak my way through here. Just keep crouching. Well, we're gonna crouch our way through the objective. Somehow, crouching increases your stealth dramatically. If anything, you'd think the terrain would make it harder to see me, but whatever. Hey, this might actually work. My sneak might just be high enough. Oh, if it's good enough for the bandits to not notice me. Maybe I should put away my weapon. Little did you know, TES is not actually short for the Elder Scrolls. It is short for Tactical Espionage Sex. For you see, Morrowind is canon to the Metal Gear saga. It all happened, it's true. Have I actually banged anyone? Who says I was gonna be the one doing that? Fucking jellyfish looking thing. Wow, this is so fucking lame, but it works. I got scared by the fucking terrain rendering in front of me. Okay, this area looks actually important, so I should take care not to biff it. However, what if instead I simply bolted through here? I'm sneaking around you, you pay me no mind. Oh wait, you're one of them harmless fellas, that's fine. So Eustace Wiener is whatever. Oh! He does mind. Fortunately, I can outrun him all the way to the bank. Did you see how Ray's name is being translated to English? Yeah, just... Defender. Hey, that looks interesting. Yeah, he's a defender. That's fine. I don't know why so many people are taking umbrage with the official translations. What the fuck? Did that dude set himself on fire? Oh! He did not set himself on fire. He simply is on fire. Because he's a fucking demon. Oh, I need to take this seriously. Ah, it's bad. It's bad. Anyway, as for the localization names, I really don't get why people take such umbrage with the official ones. It's not that bad. And the fucking fan translations weren't... The fan translation names weren't that particularly special. I just don't think it should be taken seriously. It would kind of go against the spirit of what's going on. Now what you do is you go outside. You can't rest here? There are enemies nearby? It doesn't even know where I am! Ah, Rend. Why not? Why not? Ah, finally, some visibility. Shh, you don't see me. I'm not here. I'm not real. Oh, I should probably run. Ah! Ah, those things want me dead, I see. You know, maybe I should just, like, walk around. Maybe it's not such a bad idea that Ow! Oh, this one was diseased. Thankfully it didn't spread fucking rabies to me. Let's, Dwemer Jinx Sword. This looks cool. Let's go fuck up that demon. It would seem I can no longer move. That was weird. Can you keep that jellyfish as a pet? Boy, I wish. Did you count 0? What were your results? Well, you died pretty fast, didn't you? Fire salts! Sheesh! One of the funniest bits of Elder Scrolls lore is that the dumber you met on the boat gets mentioned in both Oblivion and Skyrim. Wow, he's just like me. E4, Gallagher, and Firefly are the show. E4 is Firefly or just Firefly? In which case, in either case, I might be tempted to just kill you on the spot. Wait, what? Oh, that was you. Okay. Yeah, my Gallagher's at E5, so my biggest concern is that I'm going to get more than another single copy of him. I don't know what happens in that case, actually. Does it get converted into, like, some refund? What is bro doing? Okay. Cruel flame sword. I'll take that, don't mind me. Might as well take everything you got. And look like you're wearing pretty expensive shit. You get full pool rewards and enough embers to get a new ticket. Basically, go again. Oh, neat. Wait, so if I get multiple Gallaghers, that means more odds at me getting Firefly. Let's go. I want to keep going into this cave. I have no idea why there's so much shit down here. Bloop. Why not? Let's take this miscellaneous shit. Excuse me. I can't go up from here. Oh. Someone here's a fucking pyromancer. Excuse me. A less rude song by Anonymous. They say the Iliac Bay is the place to barrel around without a bit of apparel on. As advertised in that carol song, a tune that's sung as the west wind blows. About it lovely not wearing any clothes. Ladies singing high notes, men singing lows, implying that the most luscious depravity and complete absence of serious gravity can only be found in the waterous cavity of Iliac Bay. If you are the type who is a more sinner than a sinned, you'll find it all in Morrowind. But the truth, my child, is that nothing more wild than an ordinary fashion kind of slightly mad passion can be detected, if at all, in Sentinel and Daggerfall. Whatever your odd needs, feathered, scaled, or fin, you'll find it all in Morrowind. It's an invention of bards that Bretons and Redguards have more than some staid fun, and suffer deviant fornication. For the most of madness, not the least, the wise debaucher heads out east. Where your once steely reserve is now merely tinned, you'll find it all in Morrowind. In Morrowind there is sin, but pray do not confuse Dunmer variety with that found in tepid Western society, compared to which it nearly is piety. It isn't terribly ingenious calling it prudery, observing the dark elf aversion to nudity. After all, the preferred sort of ludity in these parts is far more pernicious. From the Ashlanders to the wettest fishes, you'll find pleasure and pain quite delicious in Morrowind. If you keep yourself with unkind kinship with your kin, you'll find it all in Morrowind. That was pretty dumb. You just know that the sorcerer here was a fucking loser. Ah, yes. Summon Daedroth for 120 seconds on self. Frost damage on target, paralyzed. Detect animal. Fortify agility for 60 seconds. Fortify luck. That's pretty good. I should rest and meditate on what I've learned. You can't rest our enemies nearby. Okay. I'll just make myself scarce for a moment. Where the fuck are these enemies? Today, you wake up full of energy and ideas, and you know somehow that overnight everything has changed. What a difference a day makes. 90 speed. 70 agility. Strength or personality, strength or personality, strength or personality, strength or personality, strength or personality. Strength. What's in the soup? Actually, what's going on down here? Combat music started playing. Combat music started playing! That doesn't look good. Oh shit! Thanks for contributing, Fig. How close are we now? I think we're about at 20,000, I think, right?
Beg for mercy, Lord!
Yo, we good, man? I think I have to kill him, guys. I'm sorry. I guess he's invincible. Alright. What'd you have on you? No, I really don't need to look at that, but, Ring of Transfiguring Wisdom. I'm sure someone will want that. Not me, though, probably. Fortify Intelligence. That might be useful. Yoink. The Affairs of Wizards. Oh, I don't care what any of this is. I'm taking it all. The Affairs of Wizards by Teridas Telanian in the service of Master Arion. Want to become part of House Telvanni? Outsiders learning of the rabid isolationist and outlander-hating temperament of House Telvanni wizards often assume it would be impossible to obtain positions in service to House Telvanni. Nothing could be further from the truth. For example, since the Telvanni vigorously defend the right to own slaves, and since they keep many Argonian and Khajiit slaves, many Argonians and Khajiit assume they would not be accepted for service with House Telvanni. Not true. Telvanni accept all races as candidates for membership, and since Telvanni are ruled by wizard lord nobles, many assume they accept candidates of the highest intelligence and willpower. Not true. Telvanni accept candidates of modest intelligence and willpower. It is true that advancements in Telvanni ranks depends on high intelligence and willpower, and the candidates proficient in the arts of magic, especially mysticism, conjuration, illusion, alteration, destruction, and enchanting. can expect to advance faster and higher in the ranks. But adventurers of all races and abilities who apply to Telvanni mouths at the Telvanni Council Hall in Cedric Mora for acceptance at House Telvanni can expect a cordial welcome. Telvanni councilors do not serve on their house councils in person. Instead, they are represented by a mouth, a trusted subordinate in residence at the council hall, acting on his patron's behalf. Patreon. Receiving messages from their patrons and casting their patrons' votes in council affairs. The truth is that House Telvanni wizard lords depend on loyal, well-paid, skilled retainers for most services. Though House Telvanni does recruit from their own lower classes, they must go outside their house to hire the craftsmen and specialists they need. And since, for political reasons, House Telvanni has chosen to reduce its reliance on Redoran mercenaries for protection and security, it has been forced to turn to Western mercenaries for guards and agents. Promotion in the ranks of House Telvanni, however, is very difficult for outsiders. Most disconcerting for some potential candidates is House Telvanni's casual acceptance of murder and assassination of rivals as a means to advancement. Those reluctant to prove their worthiness by killing off the competition, and those uncomfortable about competing in such a ruthless atmosphere, might better employ their time and efforts in the Mages Guild. Alright, I guess I'll go. Brother glitched out. You think Morrowind lets me make spells with enough magic? So I'm pretty sure I saw the prompt for that earlier. But again, my magic is understandably low. Ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-dum bum, bum bum, bum bum bum, bum ba-da-bum, ba-ba-dum bum, bum bum. Careful. Let's not aggravate the local wildlife. Unfortunately, we may have to aggravate them. So, let's see how this plays out. Will my sneak serve me? Why am I glowing green? It's my sword. It's enchanted. As you can see, I am not glowing green. I blend in with the terrain. Which is why I'm hoping that the cliff racer will not notice my massive glowing green sword. Unfortunately, I may have to give up the ghost. I don't like this. What the hell is going on? Okay. Is Miles' name a pun in Japanese? I don't remember what his Japanese name is. Oh my fucking god. I've done it! I've attracted every fucking cliff racer in Morrowind. I'm going the opposite way. I simply pretend that the cliff racers don't exist. The sound they make makes you think of Half-Life. What's in this building? I don't like that. Oh, I don't like... Huh. I don't have nearly as much health as I expected. Don't look at me. I'm not here, idiot. That's a great question. Oh. When I die, would you tell me the answer? Shame ring. Shame. Oh, convenient.
There is no escape.
Yeah, that'd explain why you went down like a bitch. Did I ever check if I could light myself on fire? I think I did. I think the answer is no. Yeah, I guess not. Okay, I guess I gotta go find the key to this door somewhere else. There it is. Hey, what's up, all you...
Questions?
Argonians? Oh. And some... Khajiit?
You need a healer, not a Khajiit.
Go free? Of course. Always nice to free some slaves.
You need a healer, not a Khajiit. It comes near. What does it want?
To free you, goddamn you asshole! I think I freed all of you.
Company, one would be wise to listen. Or is it inside?
Alright. Time to head out, I think. There's probably another side of this dungeon, so we'll probably want to go through there, right? Why was he even standing here? Was this like a fortified position that he was supposed to be shooting people through? So bizarre. Are you still whistling? That was fucking stupid. Well, thanks for the gold, I guess. I'm just gonna take a nap here. Alright. £24 for 350 value armor. I'll just take the gold. Amulet of Rest. Yeah, I'll leave that there. Alright, Reiji Mitsurugi means clever samurai and sharp. Or sharp, clever samurai. Which is funny when you think about the guy that they insist on calling a samurai. Oh, fuck me, I forgot about these things. Oh, fuck! I have the entire flock. I was referring to the Dual Destinies guy. Oh, see, I only play good AA games. That's right, I played all the good Ace Attorney games, which... And ended at 4, I guess. Ah, yes, the Tath Ancestral Tomb. Alright, what did you got, sir? Nothing I particularly care to take from you. There's some fucking dark juju going down there. Alright, fair enough. Are you fucking... I actually got by one of those. Fuck. I knew I should have saved after killing them. Do you hear all the attempted swings they make at me? All those fucking Kwamas spawning out of the ground. Arrgh. Arrgh. Holy shit! Help me! Alright, I guess I'll just be red for the rest of the dungeon. Oh, you're new. Neat. Oh, fuck that. I just realized he set the skeleton on fire. That's kind of funny. Well, I tried. The stupid skeleton is really just causing the problem here. Okay. Now I could save and like maybe walk back a little bit, recuperate, retrace my steps. Maybe Tomb Raider my way over this fucking thing. Wow. Shit! I wasn't expecting to get sniped like that. Alright, okay, I see you. Apparently you saw me first. The hope of the Redoran. My blunt weapon skill increased to 26 from this. The Hope of the Redoran by Turiel Nerith. One of the few magical arts the Psychics of the Artaeum have kept to themselves away from the common spells and schools of the Mages Guild is the gift of divination. Despite this, or perhaps because of it, omens and prophecies abound in Tamriel. Some of substance, others of pure folly, and still others so... Fuck! So ambiguous as to be unverifiable. There are still other prophecies kept secret. From the prophecies of Drogizad and elsewhere, and the Nerevarine in Morrowind, to the Elder Scrolls themselves. Thank you, Lockhon. The Nord nobility have a tradition of having omens read for their children. In general, these readings are of the obscure variety. One of my acquaintances told me that her parents told, for example, that her daughter would have her life rescued by a snake, and so gave the name Serpentkin in a special ceremony. And this young lady, Eria Valcor Serpentkin, was indeed saved by a snake many years later, when an assassin creeping on her stepped on a Dansworm viper. Occasionally, omens seem to be almost purposefully misleading, as if Boethia had crafted them as traps. I recall one particularly. Many years ago, a male child was born into House Redoran. It was a very difficult birth, and the mother was delirious and near death by the time it was over. She chanted just as her son came into the world, and she passed from it. Fortune has smiled this day, not frowned. My child will be mighty in mind and in arm. Yeah, Boethia. Like Jebediah. And Messiah. And Matthias. He shall bring hope to House Redoran. Neither spell nor blade shall hurt the man, nor illness nor poison cause any harm. His blood shall never drop on the ground. The boy, named Andus, was indeed extraordinary. He never was ill and never suffered so much as a scratch all through his childhood. He was also quite intelligent and strong, which, combined with his invulnerability, caused many to call him, after his mother's omen, the Hope of Redoran. Of course, anyone who is called the Hope of Redoran will eventually develop some taint of impertinence, as it wasn't long before he had enemies. His worst enemy was his cousin Athen, who had borne much abuse at the hands of Andus. Primary among the grudges was that Athen would be sent to Rihad to complete his education at Andus's insistence. When Athen returned from Hammerfell, it was because of the death of his father, who had also been a counselor of the house. Athen was old enough to take his seat in the council, but Andus claimed the seat as well, saying that his cousin had been gone too long from Morrowind and didn't understand politics as he did. The majority of the house agreed with Andus, wanting to see the Hope of Redoran rise quickly. Athen exercised his right to combat his cousin for the seat. No one thought he had any chance of winning, of course, but the battle was scheduled to commence the following morn. Andus whored and dined and drank with the counselors that night, confident that his place in the house was secured, and the hopeful new dawn of House Redoran was rising. Athen retired to his castle with his friends, Andus' enemies, and his servants he had brought from Hammerfell. Athen and his friends were discussing the duel morosely when one of his old teachers, a warrior called Shardi, came into the hall. She had grown quite proud of her student over the years in Hammerfell, proud enough to accompany him across the Empire to his family's lands, and wanted to know why they had so little confidence in his odds in the battle. They explained to her Andas's uncommon blessings and the nature of his mother's omen. If he can't be harmed by disease, poison, magicka, and his blood can never be spilled, what hope have I of ever besting him? Drown him! Drown him! Drown him! Cried Ethan. Have you remembered nothing I taught you? Replied Shardy. Is there no weapon you could think of that will slay without blood? Are swords and spears and arrows the only items in your arsenal? Athen quickly realized the weapon Shardy was thinking of, but it seemed absurd. Not only absurd, but pathetic and primitive. Still, it was the only hope he had. All that night, Shardy trained him in the art and techniques, showing him the various swings and stances people had developed in Albion Gora. Counterattacks, feints, and blocks imported from Yokuda, the classic one- and two-handed grips for the most ancient weapon in history. The cousins faced one another the next morning, and never have two combatants looked so unevenly matched. Andas's entrance brought a great cheer, for not only was he much beloved as the hope of Redoran, but as his victory was a foregone conclusion, most wanted to be in good standing with him. His shining mail and blade and drew admiration and awe. By contrast, Ethan drew a gasp of surprise and only a smattering of polite applause. He appeared costumed and armed like a barbarian. As Shardy had suggested, Athen allowed Andas to attack first. The hope of the Redoran was eager to finish the battle and take the power he deserved quickly. The blade pushed by Andas's mighty arm slashed across Ethan's chest, but shallowly, and before it could be counterswung, Athen knocked it back with his own weapon. When Ethan attacked and wounded Andas, the hope of the Redoran was so surprised by being hurt for the first time in his life, he dropped his sword. The less said about the end of the battle, the better. Suffice it to say that Ethan, wielding a simple club, battered Andas to death without spilling a drop of blood. Athen took his father's seat as counselor, and it was then said that the hope in the omen referred to Ethan, not Andas. After all, had Andas not tried to take counselor's seat away from his cousin, Athen, being not very ambitious, might have never tried to get it. It could certainly be argued in that way, I suppose. Some fucking weird-ass stories in this game. And as far as I can tell, not many of them are of any consequence, so... Yoink. Oh, here it goes. You think so? I think they're more world-building things and not necessarily stuff that would directly impact the story. I guess you could argue that part of the story is how the world is shaped around it. I mean, like, this feels like relatively minor, which I don't think is a bad thing, mind you. I just think, you know. That one's a classic. The nobles before Genghis who said they could not be executed as their blood was sacred. At their request, the Khan had them hung by silk sashes which barely bruised their skin. Yeah. Alright, here we go. think I lost him. Nope. No, I did not. Alright, fuck you. Take. Dispose. Holy shit, that cliff racer followed me to the ends of the earth.
Is it peasant?
I want to jump in whatever this is. Let me jump in it. Oh yeah, baby. That's the stuff. Oh yeah.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Oh right, what was I supposed to do? Huh? For that. Sul Matul and Libani.
No, I don't think so.
Holy shit, that looks expensive. What if I make you turn this way? You are in the wrong place, Outlander. Leave now. Tell me about Dagoth-Ur. Dagoth-Ur is the devil and the enemy. Dagoth-Ur and his beasts and servants are the source of many evils that beset the Dunmer and Morrowind. Dagoth-Ur dwells in fiery caverns beneath Red Mountain, served by his kin, called Ash Vampires. That's fucking cool. And by legions of deformed monsters. Red Mountain? Red Mountain is the great mountain of fire in the center of Vardenfell. The outer slopes are steep and rugged, and the crater is deep and filled with burning rock. Beasts and servants of the devil Dagoth-Ur live on Red Mountain. The settled people built a magical barrier called Ghost Fence to keep the evils inside. Within the Ghost Fence, rain never falls and sun never shines. The only weather is the red and deadly ash blight. These dreams are the tricks of Dagoth-Ur. He speaks to you, but you must resist. He bends his power to compel you, but you must resist. You are in danger, but your heart is wise. Heed your heart. Do not hear the voice of the Sharmat, for it will drive you mad. Nerevar? In ancient days, the deep elves and a great host of outlanders from the west came stealing the land of the Dunmer. In that time, Nerevar was the great Khan and war leader of the House people. But he honored the ancient spirits and the tribal law, and became as one of us. So, when Nerevar pledged upon his great ring of the ancestors, one clan under moon and star, to honor the ways of the spirits and the rights of the land, all the tribes joined the House people fighting a great battle at Red Mountain. Though many Dunmer, tribesmen, and housemen died at Red Mountain, the Dwemer were defeated and their evil magics destroyed, and the Outlanders driven from the land. But after this great victory, the power-hungry Khans of the great houses slew Nerevar in secret, set themselves up as gods, and forgot Nerevar's promises to the tribes. But Nerevar will come again and cast down the false gods, and by the power of his ring will make good his promises, honor the spirits, and drive the outsiders from the land. This is not a matter for idle talk with strangers. Why should I trust you, outsider? Do you want to offer me a gift? Good. I am not proud. I like gold. This is the custom you outlanders call a bribe, yes? Okay, I have to increase her... I gotta rizz her up. Okay, I suck at rizzing her up. Okay, I'll just bribe her. Fine.
Speak, traveler.
What does an Outlander have to say to an Ursilaku of the Nerevarine prophecy? I fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies and wish to speak to Sul Matul and Ibani Maesa. I do not believe what I am hearing. You think you are the Nerevarine, and you wish to speak to Sul Matul and Ibani Maesa. Keep in mind who I'm talking to right now. You do not... Oh, shit. You do not look like the Nerevarine, but you do not speak like a fool or a madman. This is a puzzle. I tell you, go speak with Zabamund in his yurt. He is a Gulagan, Sul Matul's champion, and he will decide what is right. If Zabamund gives you permission, then you may enter Ashkan's yurt and speak with Sul Matul. Now we're getting somewhere. I don't think this is the guy I'm supposed to talk to. He just knows the whole... I think she's passing down the... It's like... second-hand story? Is that what that is? What do we know about Mr. Dagoth Ur so far?
No, I don't think
we
so.
know that he died at Red Mountain. We know that he led a tribe, I think. And that tribe is... basically exiled now. And that tribe, I think, is the one that believes in the Neverending Prophecy, mostly. Or at least they're the ones who are actively working to enact something relating to the prophecy, rather than just hoping that the prophecy will come true. But we also know that there's conflicting accounts of what happened. But you could argue that this is probably one of the more accurate interpretations, that it's very close to the original source. Presumably, this clan of people have been passing down the first-hand account by generation, and obviously, while details are bound to be lost over the years, I think it's as close as it gets. Maybe. Unless I were to talk to someone who was actually there, like, for example, the actual Nerevar, but he's dead, and presumably he's now me. So that's not a reliable source. So maybe perhaps we would want to talk to one of the three gods. I guess we could talk to Vivek eventually, if he is willing to talk to us. He didn't seem so inclined to do so last time I was there. And even then, why would they give a depiction that matches what's being told here? Let's go find a shrine to Azura and ask her.
The Neverending prophecies are not for outlanders. Why should Sul Matul and Libani Maesa talk to you about these things?
Offer a duel to the death for the right to speak to someone. Tell all I have learned of the sixth house in the Neverending and ask humbly to speak to Sul Matul.
All of that may be true, and I'm sure you think it very important, but it has nothing to do with us. At least, not the way you tell it. I'm sorry, but I will not let you bother Sul Matul or Nibani Mesa with this.
Where is that slave?
You think well of yourself, but I do not share your opinion.
What if I sizzle you up a little bit? Yeah! We're gonna take the charisma route. Daedric princes are pretty chatty. Oh god. My speechcraft skill went to 13. Let's go, baby. Anyway, my reputation with him is above 50. Hopefully that means something. I don't want to have to kill this guy, but I will if I have to. Okay, his reputation with me is now at 65. Surely this means something. Alright, fuck it, I'm gonna kill you.
You are not an unworthy opponent. I hear honor in your words and courage in your heart. I would regret killing you, but regret even more should you kill me. Very well. Perhaps Sul Matul will be angry with me, but I think I can bear that. Go to the Ashkan's yurt and speak with Sul Matul. Ask him your questions and tell him I have sent you.
I'm pretty sure that was just what she over there told me to tell him. I may be misremembering. The dementia's setting in. Why are you purple?
So, my champion Zabamund has sent you to talk with me about the Neverine prophecies. Then go ahead, Wild. Talk. I am very curious. You think you fulfill the Neverine prophecies. You wish to be treated to see if you are... tested to see if you are the Neverine. No Outlander may join the Neverine cult. If you were a clan friend, an adopted member of the Ashlander tribes, then perhaps. I have an initiation rite in mind. If you pass this rite, I will adopt you as a clan friend of the Ashlanders, and then I will submit you to Nibani Maisa, our wise woman who is skilled in oracles and mysteries, and who will test you against the prophecies. To be adopted into the tribe, you must undergo a harrowing. In a harrowing, you will be judged by the spirits and ancestors to see if you are worthy. Go to the Ushilaku burial caverns and fetch me Sul Senepul's bone-biter bow. Sul Senepul was my father, and his spirit guards his bone-mold longbow deep in the burial caverns. Return to me with this bow, and I will adopt you into the Ashlander tribes as a clan friend. The burial caverns lie to the south-southeast of the camp, a north-facing door in a little hill halfway between us and the slopes of Red Mountain. Go north from the camp to the water, and then turn east. At a rock cairn on the beach, turn and head straight south until you find the door. The spirits of our ancestors guard the cavern. They will attack, and will kill you if they can. Force your way past them, or evade them. Get the bow, and return to prove your worthiness.
Alright.
Whatever you're looking, spit it out. I hit the road. I don't know how to find it.
Oh god, the hiccups are back. Why are they back? I'm grabbing myself a drink in preparation for these damn hiccups. All right.
Talk too much, Outlander.
Rob my father's grave and I will adopt you so you can prove you're done with Jesus. Wrestling here is illegal? Who's gonna enforce that? You gotta be fucking kidding. Hey, little dude. Listen, the rats aren't gonna stop attacking me. Southeast. Halfway between the slopes of Red Mountain. So, if I use the world as a reference... Yes, sir! Athletics increasing to 62. What the fuck is that? Oh. I see. I think I found the place. Probably. Well, this isn't the place, but I'm still gonna raid it. Arr. Okay, fine. I'll kill another enemy. Okay. Why did that increase my unarmed? No? Okay. We'll go in and fight the next thing. And it's surely going to kill him because it's probably got some stupid magic shit. Oh, good. The door's trapped. Why wouldn't it set me on fire? Oh, I'm afflicted with brap gas. That's a little worse than being on fire. Yeah, okay. Just step outside. Yeah, okay. Oh, shit, I loaded the wrong thing.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Okay, so I can't open that door, I think. Unless, of course, I check my inventory and have a shit ton of, This is not poison. What the hell is this? Oh, it is poison. Well, I guess problem solved. Alright. The change in atmosphere fucking scared me.
I'm coming for you.
Good work, me. The question is, was there any point to coming here? Steel club and iron spear. I dare say that's kind of worthless to me right now. Even as a thief. Leather boots. Cloth sack. Ash. Alright. Alright, time to hit the road. I suspect my destination is a little further this way. They did say south-southeast, so... I should have fucking known. Where are you? What the fuck's attacking me? I've just decided to spare that rat's life, provided it does not antagonize me directly. Is this the right way? I really can't fucking tell. Did I just hear something bat at me? What is trying to fight me? Boy, am I fucking lost. Wait, that looks important. In fact, this looks really important. Like, how did I miss this important? In fact, I'm fairly certain I didn't miss it. I think I saw this when I was running from the cliff racers earlier. But then, the ever-important question, how the fuck do I get in? Oh. I don't think this is where I'm supposed to be. Shit. I might as well check it out. No harm in doing a little tomb raiding. You know, this all looks incredibly important. You know, maybe I shouldn't touch whatever's going on here. This feels a little... You do not have the index for this Dropalon. Dropalon? Guess I'll come back later. Oh, hey. How's it going? I don't know you. What do you want? Shit. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I saw something crawling on my wall and I had to kill it. Now, where were we? Oh, right, I had no fucking clue where I am. That's where we're at. Hey. Tell me about yourself. Heard any latest rumors? Have you noticed, for all its proclamations about protecting the rights of property and preserving law and order, the Imperial Legion does little enough to capture and prosecute abolitionists? That's a bit hypocritical. Don't you think?
Make it quick, Nord.
Yeah, I'll just, stand over here.
Speak, traveler.
My marksman skill increased to 11. The Marksmanship Lesson by Ala Lalith. Kelmirel Bryn had very definite opinions on how things should be done. Every slave he bought on the day he bought him or her was soundly whipped in the courtyard for a period of 1 to 3 hours, depending on the individual degree of independent spirit. The whip he used, or had his castellan use, was of wet knotted cloth which regularly drew blood but seldom maimed. To his great satisfaction and personal pride, few slaves ever needed to be whipped more than once. The memory of their first day and the sight and sound of every subsequent slave's first day stayed with them throughout their lives. Jesus fucking Christ! When Bryn bought his first Bosmer slave, he ordered his castellan to whip him only for an hour. The creature, which Bryn had named Dob, seemed so much more delicate than the Argonians and Khajiiti and Orcs who made up the bulk of his slaves. Dob was clearly ill-suited for work in the mines or in the fields, but he seemed presentable enough for domestic service. Dob did his work quietly and tolerably well. Bryn occasionally had to correct him by refusing him food, but the punishment never needed to go further. Whenever guests arrived at the plantation, the sight of the exotic and elegant addition to Bryn's household staff always impressed them. "Here, you," said Geneta Elok, a minor but still noble member of House Indaril, as Dob presented her with a glass of wine. "Were you born a slave?" "No," said Dura. Dob answered with a bow. "I used to rob nice ladies like you on the road." The company all laughed with delight, but Kelmerel Bryn checked with the slave trader from whom he had bought Dob, and found that the story was true. The Bosmer had been a highwayman, though not one of any great notoriety, before he had been caught and sold into slavery as punishment. It seemed so extraordinary that a quiet fellow like Dob, who always looked respectfully downward at the sight of his superiors, could have been a criminal. Bryn made up his mind to question him about it. "You must have used some sort of weapon when you were robbing all those pilgrims and merchants." Bryn grinned as he watched Dob mop. "Yes, Dura," Dob replied humbly. "A bow." "Of course. You Bosmeri are supposed to be very handy with those." Bryn thought a moment and then asked, "A bit of a marksman, were you?" Dob nodded humbly. "You will tutor my son Wodelik in archery," the master said after another moment's pause. Wodelik was 12 years of age and had been rather sadly spoiled by his mother, Bryn's late wife. The boy was useless at swordplay, fearful of being cut. He embarrassed his father's pride, but the personality defects seemed ideally suited to the bow. Bryn had his castellan purchase a finely wrought bow, several quivers of arrows, and ordered targets to be set up in the wildflower field next to the plantation house. In a few days' time, the lessons began. For the first few days, the master watched Wodelik and Dob to be certain that the slave knew how to teach. He was pleased to see the boy learn the grips and the different stances. Business concerns had, however, to take precedence. Bryn only had time to see to it that the lessons were continuing, but not how well they were progressing. It was a month's time before the issue was re-examined. Bryn and his castellan were reviewing his plantation's earnings and expenses, and they had come to the area of miscellaneous household costs. You might also check to see how many targets in the field need to be repaired. I have already anticipated that, Sedura, said the castellan. They are in pristine condition. How is that possible? Bryn shook his head. I've seen targets fall apart after only a few good shots. There shouldn't be anything left after a month's worth of lessons. There are no holes of any kind in the target, Sedura. See for yourself. That's a red flag. As it happened at that hour, the marksmanship lesson was underway. Bryn walked across the field, watching Dob guide Wodelik's arm as the boy took aim at the sky. The arrow flew up in an arc over the top of the target, burying itself in the ground. Bryn examined the target and found it to be, as his castellan said, in pristine condition. No arrow had touched it. Master Wodelik, you must pull your right arm down further, Dob was saying, and the follow-through is essential if you expect your arrow to gain any height. Height? Bryn snarled. What about accuracy? Unless he's been secretly racking up a few high kill ratio on birds, you haven't taught my son a thing about marksmanship. Dob bowed humbly. Sedura, first Master Wodelik must become comfortable with the weapon before he need worry about accuracy. In Valenwood, we learn by watching the bolt arc at different levels, in different winds, before we try very hard to strike targets. Bryn's face turned purple with fury. I'm not a fool! I should have known not to trust a slave with my boy's education! The master grabbed Dob and shoved him towards the plantation house. Dob, head down, began the humble, shuffling walk he had learned in his domestic duties. Wodelik, tears streaming down his face, tried to follow. You stay and practice, roared his father. Try aiming at the target itself, not at the sky. You're not coming back into the house until there is one hole in that damned bullseye. The boy tearfully returned to practice while Bryn brought Dob into the courtyard and called for his whip. Dob suddenly broke away and scrambled to hide between some barrels in the center of the yard. Take your punishment, slave! I should have never shown you mercy the day I bought you, Bryn bellowed, bringing the whip down on Dob's exposed back again and again. I have to toughen you up. There'll be no more soft jobs as tutor and valet in your future. Wodelik's plaintive yell drifted in from the meadow. I can't, father, I can't hit it! Master Wodelik! Dob cried back as loud as he could, his voice shaking with pain. Keep your left arm straight and aim slightly cast. The wind has changed. Stop confusing my son, Bryn screamed. You'll be in the salt rice fields if I don't beat you to death first, like you deserve. Dob, the boy wailed far away. I still can't hit it. Master Wodelik, take 4 steps back, aim east, and don't be afraid of the height. Dob tore away from the barrels, hiding under a cart near the wall. Bryn pursued him, raining down raining down blows. The boy's arrow sailed high over the target and kept climbing, reaching a pinnacle at the edge of the plantation. Plantation house before coming down in a magnificent arc. Bryn tasted the blood before he'd realized he'd been hit. Gingerly, he raised his hands and felt the arrowhead protruding out of the back of his neck. He looked at Dob crouching under the wagon and thought he saw a thin smile across the slave's lips. Just for an instant before he died, Bryn saw the face of the rogue highwayman on Dob. Bullseye, Master Wodelik, Dob crowed.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
So weird that this guy's just here. Who the hell leaves a spoon in a... whatever. I don't think I like being here. Corpus Stalker. I have a bad feeling about this place. And I also don't think it's even where I'm supposed to be. Oh. I completely fucked the directions. I'm gonna go. Just gonna go. North from the camp to the water, turn east. Wow, I completely fucked that one. Well, what if I decide to explore this anyway? Wow, that's Jesus. Excuse me. Ah. What the fuck? Is this a trick? I feel like glass armor would break instantly. Well, let's check his spell. Well, here's the thing. It's light armor, and when you compare my boots, 75, 125. Should I equip it? I don't know. It seems like the obvious answer to equip. And it looks better than my fucking Dark Brotherhood drip. I guess I'll put it on. Oh, I'm over encumbered. I better drop something. What I'm really wearing is closer to an amorphous stone similar to silicon carbide. Well, shit. Does he not have a helmet? Anyway, I guess if I get hit, I'm just not fucking taking damage anymore, am I? I cannot remove this corpse. I should not have run in here. This is scaring me. I'm gonna glow with all the shiny armor. You wouldn't be able to tell here, because fucking Christ, everything's so goddamn dark down here. Okay, I'm not going down there yet.
There is no escape.
Oh, you're a person! Why are you dead? Dreamer? Fuck? I imagine if I was playing this particular level as a wee little baby man, this would definitely have scared the shit out of me. So, what's going on this side? I don't think I want to be here.
Now you die!
What? You lost track of me for a second. So, sir, might I ask what's going on over here? Dagoth Tanis? Okay, maybe I shouldn't be here right now. Or maybe I should. Gonna say hard no. Gonna say hard no. However, I will say that there's certainly something important here. Boy, I really shouldn't be here right now. Ah, yes, sewers. That guy seems ready to fuck my shit up, so... Oh, wait. Can I cheese him with door stuck? I can. That was a mistake. In fact, no, because if I sleep, that dude's gonna recover health, so might as well just reload the save. Oh yeah, baby, that's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna keep stabbing him through the fucking door. Well, that wasn't a desirable outcome. Have I tried using poison weapons? Eh. We're gonna whack him one step at a time. Okay, let's try that again. Except this time we don't die. He has a lot of health. actually going pretty well for a sec. Better than it really should have. Anything off? Good night, Zan. I'm probably gonna call it as soon as I kill this thing anyway. I have tomorrow off, but you know, still want to sleep, right? Honestly, that was pretty close. Except I don't want to get hit by whatever the fuck that was. So... bit of a tough situation I'm in right now. I'm gonna assume that whatever I'm fighting right now is probably really important because the name Dagoth is in it. Which might explain why it's so goddamn hard to kill. You know what? Fuck it. Pretty close. Pretty close. But I want to not get hit by the thing in the first place, because if I do... that dot is gonna fucking hurt. And I might not survive through it, even if I try sleeping. Well, in for penny. Hey, look at that. It worked out. The Dagoth Tanis. Sixth house amulet. Drain personality 20 points for 5 seconds. Hey, Grap, I just killed something called Dagoth Tanis. I got lost on my way to go to the tomb, and I found myself in this weird, fucked up place. But I got myself some nice armor out of it. Ah, I gained knowledge from this book. My spear skill increased to 11. Smuggler's Island by Quarde and Nerion. It took a little over an hour for Herithoel to search the island from one end to the other. He turned back to Ceriz, who was where he left him, half buried in the sand to pack his broken bones. One of the crates of moon sugar was open. "You're sampling the merchandise?" asked Herithoel angrily. "It takes away the pain," said Ceriz. "How far away are we?" "We didn't make it as far as the mainland," said Herithoel. I can't see the coastline at all, but that's not all. I haven't found anything edible anywhere. Just weeds and a few scraggly trees. And no other survivors? Asked Cerise. No, it looks like we're the only ones. I guess the nice way to look at it is that if we're rescued, we can divide the profits between 2 rather than between 12. So we'll either be rich or dead, said Cerise. That's a comfort. Cerise was too battered to be of much help, but Herithua was able to construct a crude shelter weaving the sandweeds. As night fell on the small island, the two men discussed the smuggling operation and what went wrong. Their boat, laden with 5 crates of moon sugar, was supposed to meet another, the Sand Chariot, off the coast of Flaoad. Who could have predicted the storm? Who could have predicted that everyone would drown, from the bold captain to the mysterious figure with ties to one of the royal houses? Everyone except Cerise and Herithua. They decided that it was all the whim of Boethia, or one of the other Daedra with cruel senses of humor. Yeah, the glass looks really nice. I almost thought it was a crystal armor situation where, like, the stats were really fucking high, but then it would break immediately. Finding fresh water was their first goal, and it turned out to be a fruitless quest. Herithua dug deeply, but there were no springs under the island, just sand and rock. Cerise felt panic seizing his soul until he saw the small, quick, golden fish swimming at the edges of the island. He had read somewhere that fish not only were food, but there was always a little fresh water within them. If he could catch one, the 2 men would be saved. With his broken legs, he was a pathetic predator, and he was soon reduced to hurling rocks at the alert and nimble little fish. Herithua watched Cerise's futile endeavor for a little while before getting to work. He used a small knife to whittle a point on the long, straight tree branch until he had fashioned a spear. Again and again he thrust the spear at the fish, but he had no more success in Cerise than his stones. "Have you never used a spear before?" asked Cerise. "It's not my weapon of choice," said Herithua quietly, watching his prey and missing another with a splash and a curse. "Chow!" Cerise laughed. "Do you want a rock?" Herithua ignored Cerise, murmuring, "The trick, as I've heard, is to anticipate where your target's going to go and aim your spear there, not where they are now. I just have to observe them a little longer. Why can't the little fetchers swim in straight lines?" After an hour of flailing about, Herithua, by luck, managed to spear a fish. The men tore it apart and ate it raw. Ah, yes, sashimi. As the days and weeks went by, Herithua got better and better until he was able to strike quickly and with great accuracy. He could hit a fish by throwing the spear or by plunging at one at his feet. Cerise made fire, but being lame, he had to rely on Herithua for all the food. It was nearly 2 months after washing ashore that the men saw a boat on the horizon. They set a large fire, and the crew saw them. As it approached, they saw it was the Sand Chariot, the very boat they were to have met on the night of the storm. The smugglers aboard would pay them good money for the moon sugar. Luckily, Cerise had used only a little bit of it, and they still had 5 nearly full crates. They were not only going to be saved, but they were going to be rich, just as Herithua had said. Herithua excitedly started to help Cerise to his feet, but the man rose on his own. "You can walk," he said, laughing. "It's a miracle." "Cerise is not too steady, though," said Cerise. "Would you gather up the crates?" Herithua, overjoyed at rescue long last, began picking up the crates and stacking them. "I wish you had told me that you could walk, though, mate. Could have used your help spearing dinner all those months." "Cerise watches, though. You'd be surprised how much you can learn just by watching. Don't forget the 5th crate over by the tree." Cerise shuffled over to the shore and saw that the boat was only a few minutes from landing. And Cerise listens. When you said that a fortune divided by 2 was more profitable than a fortune divided by 12, Cerise listened to that too, and shuffled back to the crate by the tree. And it occurred to Cerise that a fortune divided by 1 is even better. Cerise pulled the spear out of Herithuel's skull. The trajectory had been perfect. It had fallen down from the branches as soon as the crate was removed, just as he had planned. "Like you said, the trick is to anticipate where your target's going to go and aim your spear there." Cerise pushed the crate to the shore and waved the boat in. Jesus. All right. I am over encumbered. Wah. Wah. Whatever, worth. Silver spear, huh? Oh, don't mind if I take those. Sheesh. Also, it is incredibly dark. I mentioned this earlier, but like... this place creeps me the fuck out. Spear builds are great. Yeah, I like sneak though. Lame corpus. Ash zombie. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. I guess you see some crazy fucked up shit just by getting lost, huh? Like, this place? Radiates bad juju like you wouldn't fucking believe. Did I lose you guys for a sec? Ah, damn it! I contracted something. Yeah, it's okay. I'd rather die than actually contract some fucking disease off of these fucking things, which I figured was going to be the case. There's no way you fight things like this and think you're going to come out unscathed. Still, a little fucking annoying, I'd say. Oh, I haven't saved in a while. Fuck. Ash Slave. Well, all evidence seems to imply that between the Dagoth guy that I killed down here... I don't know if I could even call him a guy at this point. Like, fuck. Between the Dagoth guy, the ash creatures that I see down here, probably has something to do with the bad shit that's going down at Red Mountain. This place is a bit fucked up, but I don't think I can't make my way back manually like this. It would be really funny if I got ambushed by Dark Brotherhood here. Alright, there's at least one enemy left down here. Yeah? I think we've cleared out this floor then. Hold on one sec. I think I gotta refresh chat. I think something happened. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's get our prize and get the hell out of this place. This place is... it fucking sucks. This isn't even where I entered from. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Whoa. Anyway, I think we're done with this place. For now. Let's hoof it the fuck out of here. I'm just gonna ignore whatever the hell's following me and move on with my life. It's a rat. It's a rat. And a cliff racer. Perish. That was a disease cliff racer too. That's fun. Exactly. You are my. You are my cheapest viewer, lock on. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck? I haven't seen one of those in a while. Go north from the camp to the water, then turn east. Wow, when it's night, I really can't see shit. My fault for not carrying a source of light, but, you know. Alright, we'll settle camp here. And then tomorrow, Morrowind. That is to say, Good night, everyone. It's been a pleasure. I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep, though, so please take care of yourselves, everyone. Have a pleasant evening, afternoon, morning, whatever time it is, wherever it is you are, whatever it is you are, and I'm really looking forward to playing more of this tomorrow. Thanks for the follow, Pistoleria. Marvel vs. Capcom. No. I'm not streaming Marvel vs. Capcom. Anyway, no one I know is online right now, so I'm not gonna raid anybody. Just wish you a pleasant day. Take care of yourselves, and goodbye. See you next time.